Hello chat, hello everyone, hello. The game has such beautiful music. It's kind of quiet now, but it's fine for us. Hello everyone, hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I'm just gonna say, we're gonna have a very fun stream when it comes to Manor Lords. The last stream we actually won the challenge, the duel, the scenario. And we still have a few updates to check to the game, since the game has been updated to the beta branch. We still have some changes to see. For example, the level 3 and level 4 holdings or plots, and what else? Agricultural changes and something else. But together we'll of course explore that as we play. Let me check if all the settings are correct. Everything seems beautiful. Alright, it's good. Let's start the game immediately, you know? Why not? Hell yeah. So, we do have a save until the end of the last stream. Duel complete the Golden Dragon 4. So far, we have only 2 settlements, yet actually that's not true. We took over the settlement of our rival, and he actually, the AI actually built the settlement quite competently. This, what you see on the screen, is our beautiful village with pears and apples and carrots and cabbages and everything, you know? It's essentially left as we left it before. Oh yeah, I was trying to see how the sheep, so the sheep and the lamb, how they function, how they, how to get the most out of them, especially for a village that's this large, you know. How it functions, how to make them happy and everything, you know. So I think I will expand the population a bit more as well. So we'll build a few more houses, plots, and I guess we'll do even more cabbages. The reason why it's amazing to do the cabbages now is because we can actually sell them. So if we go to the records tab, for the last year alone, we sold enough of cabbages to make almost 2,000 gold just with cabbages, and over 600 gold with the carrots, right? So it's actually profitable to go for them, you know. Because except the lambs, right? Except the let's go to the butcher shop and increase the amount of lambs. Something like 70-90, which is 160. Will increase the size of one of the pastures. Oh, we actually have 70 and 80 is 150. Let's make another pasture just in case, right? It's not a problem to have too many pastures, you know? Because at some point I do want to start having some food from the pastures. I believe that's incredibly important, and especially as the city grows, I believe the pastures should grow as well. I'm not sure what the limit is, but yeah, we'll see. Let's destroy the trees here. I don't mind actually. let's have the entire side of the road be a pasture. It's kind of nice and thematical. And at the same time, even beautiful. So, let's do it, you know? Let's interconnect everything and that should be fine for now, right? I'm not sure if we have enough people working everywhere. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So let's increase the amount of sheep, let's say to 80. We do have the money in the bank, as I say. So that's fine. But this village is not the village which is the primary one, let's say. There's the secondary village. Before we go there, oh wow, chat. So yeah, we took over a whole entire new village, which is this one. From our rivals. We actually fought for a very long while in order to get here. I will not expand this village. I don't believe I will even tax the village, even though they're making infinity money, as far as I understand. Yes, they are making infinity money. The manor is actually here, chat. Oh, actually, I placed them on 20% tax. Oh, they will not be happy at all. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't actually find the manor. It's because they actually built it like in the forest and like no roads lead to them. Like it's hidden inside the dense forest, but that's fine. I will try to leave this village functioning and working by itself, because I don't literally want to interact too much with it. I just want to make sure they have enough fuel. I have built forester huts. You know me, you know my huts, you know how much I love them. And they should be happy and be supplied with food on their own. They do have the mushrooms, they have carrots and apples and and beetroots and eggs and milk and pork, and they have everything here. I will not interact too much with them. It seems like they are exporting large shields. Oh no, they were not exporting large shields. Just a second, chat. Just a second. Okay, it should be back. I'm trying to get new headphones, and hopefully on Monday next week I'll get the headphones. So they weren't actually exporting their spears and shields, which they are making in this town, since they have iron, of course. For the spears and of course wood, they have the joinery for the shields. They do have a problem with the garments and the beverages. It makes sense. But now I have set them to actually be exporting and selling those things. Another problem which we saw is that they have 1800 units of iron ore, or 1800. And in fact, we had some problems. I'm just ban. Oh, I love banning you. We also had some problems with the people not actually working in the bloomeries. The bloomeries are responsible for taking the ore from the mines and then actually doing something with them, you know. The problem is that's not happening at the moment, so we'll have to to keep an eye out on what's happening there and everything. The next thing is I don't want to store ore in this storehouse. I'm not even sure where is the 1800 ore that I have. $1,800 ore. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. Let's increase the amount of people that work in the storehouse, the granary. We don't have to do that, but why not? The next problem that actually the village has, and it's kind of dire. They have lost several hundred units of people in the village since we were at war. And of course, every single unit, in the field is an actual citizen that is doing something in the village. And now they have both lost. Like, look, almost all the families, almost. Oh, except for the month. It just turned October, but look. Every single home has only one family, right? It has 2 families, but only 1 person in the family instead of 3 and stuff like that, right? The same here, look. I believe it's the same here. So it should look like this, right? Every family should have 3, but a majority of the village has only 1. You do get events like this, see? The family members join one of the settlers, so it means that instead of a family having 1 person in the house, in the plot, they have 2 people, and it's gonna increase over the years. It will take a long time. So that's kind of the problem that is facing this city. But yeah, that's the city that we took over, Chad. They will not go hungry. They will not do anything else, Let's expand this village. I do want the village. Let's look where the underground water is. Oh yeah, I remember we had a problem with the underground water being so far away from the center of the village that usually, I haven't actually played in that way. I usually had the water intersecting the roads and stuff like that, but not now. Not now. It's fine, of course, it doesn't actually impact too much. It's just something which is interesting. We'll make this land yet again for vegetables, and it's gonna be cabbages. We're gonna sell infinity cabbages, chat. And at the same time employ enough people to expand the population. What's next? Oh, the next thing is I don't want to actually begin leveling up the families to level 2 and level 3 and so on until we have the amenities sorted. So if we look at the level 2 shop plot, which is the boyer shop, they still want ale. Not only do they want ale, is that they needed to go to level 3, so we have to get ale until we can do something else with it. Let's let this get constructed. That should be fine for now. Another thing which I can do is actually make it another trading post here, and that's exactly what I'll do. So let's make a trading post. No, actually, we have made another one. Oh my god, we're so good. So this also needs a horse, which is fine, which in turn means that we have to build 2 hitching posts, something like this, something very simple, which will house those what? there's bandits, I didn't see, which will house those horses, which we'll buy. For now, the horse is gonna be in the livestock trading post. We of course don't want that. We want it to be next to the trading post, even though it is quite close. But yeah, when it comes to fighting, I want to try something, chat. I want to try to fight with only my retinue. Against the bandits. No. Whoa, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do, actually, chat. What I wanted to do is to try fighting the bandits with only the archers, actually, chat. Remember, at the beginning of the game, you will not have very good options for soldiers, but one of the easier and the better options is actually to make the archers. Now, if we are gonna be able to learn how to defeat the brigands using only archers, that would be incredible, chat. Now, I'm not sure if that's possible, but we'll check it out. Again, as in defeat the bandits without actually losing any units. They can fight a little bit, but they'll just die very quickly. So that's not what I actually want to do. So before we check the other village, which is this one, which is at the moment our salt mine, actually making quite a bit of money, literally because of the salt mine. Shoot at will at the enemy. I want to see if the archers can take care of the bandits on their own. If, for example, we can run from them and then engage them again, and then run from them and engage them again, I believe we can. I believe we have a short time frame where we can actually do something like that. And go. They stopped the charge, which is good. And I think this will work. The reason why we are trying to do this, to defeat the brigands with only the archers, is because at the beginning of the game we'll have plenty of actual wood with which we can make vorbows at the boyar's workshop. So it's actually a kind of strong unit that's not extremely expensive, you know. Okay, they're now trying to charge. That's very bad. That's extremely bad. Okay. Because as soon as they charge, they will kill all of our guys. But now we know, you know? What I know for sure that we can do, of course, is just to build a standard manor where you get 5 of the retinue, and you can actually defeat the brigands with only the retinue and the archers. You can actually do that, right? So yeah. Attack them where you are. You come here in front. This should be fine right now. Shoot it well, and it should be fine. So yeah, we try that. I still think it's possible, chat. I still believe it's completely possible. But we lost so many. We'll put the church. Let's employ some more people into the church. The corpse pit. It is what it is. I believe it is possible to defeat the bandits with only one group of archers. Yet I'm not 100% sure. I never tried it. This was my first time to actually try it. So yeah. So that should be it actually for this village, right? We saw everything. We made. Oh, sorry, chat. That made me dizzy. that actually made me dizzy. We do have the livestock there. We do have the hitching post. So let's make it into a stable. Let's increase the housing amount of these ones. That should be fine. And then, as I said, we'll do the vegetables, the cabbages, simply because we are gonna sell them. If you're gonna sell the overflow of the cabbages, let's say the overflow should be for a village this size, let's say 120. I want them all to be happy for an entire year. So maybe like 150. Again, money isn't really so important at the moment, but we'll see how it functions. What we do want chat to do is to begin the agricultural things in the secondary village. I will show you immediately. Okay, good. Let this be a vegetable garden. Let this also be a vegetable garden. And let this also be a vegetable garden. They just need a few planks and cabbages and we're good. We do have fruits here. In the middle one we do have pears. In the top one right here we also have pears, and in the side ones we actually have apples. The reason why we have twice of essentially everything, cabbages, including the vegetables and the fruits and hopefully meats and hopefully grains in the future, is because level 4 plots actually demand 2 types of meat. So if you look here, very similarly as they demand here 2 types of either vegetables, grains or foraged goods, the list here is expanded for level 3 and level 4 plots. They will actually want 2 types of the vegetables, 2 types of meat, so either fish or meat, 2 types of grains and 2 types of something else, I guess fruits, and 2 types of fruits. So they'll actually want 8 different things here, you know. So that's why we want to upgrade. We should be able to achieve that as long as we plan this well, which we already are actually. So happy about that. We do have enough people for agriculture. I think this village will actually not eat any grains. I want to send all the grains. It's gonna be a bit tough, chat, but it is possible. It's just gonna be a bit tough. I want to send all the grains into that secondary city. They do have insane amount of food here, with the carrots and cabbages and mushrooms and small game and stuff like that. Like they will be happy. I will make these ones actually make meat. That's something which they drastically need. No, these are single family homes. Actually, that's fine for now. That's fine for now. I usually like to make the single family housing into a higher tier of housing, right? And then actually employ them to be like to be an fun artisan of some kind, right? To have to be a brewer or tailor or butcher. The problem is if you make a double family plot. I will show you immediately. Actually, I can show you here. So look, it's a single plot, but there's two families actually working here. See? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Two families working here. That's not a problem if the plot is having an orchard or an apiary or a vegetable garden. Then it's fine. But as soon as you transform the plot into a workshop, which is the second level here, right? So either a blacksmith shop or armorer's workshop, or a brewery is also a workshop of some kind, a tailor's workshop, the butcher's workshop, and so on. Those people, those families, and all the people in those families no longer are available to do jobs across your village. They are only trying to focus on the shop that they have in their housing, in their house. They don't need 6 people to brew beer, right? Or to tailor clothes. They don't need that, right? You can achieve that with a single home. So that's why I love to make single family homes, increase the level, and actually make them into a workshop. So then instead of 2 families getting outside of the pool of assigned or unassigned families, only 1 family will be outside of it. So yeah, let's increase the speed. Let's have pigs. The reason why I choose pigs is because in the end, because this isn't going to be like the biggest city or something like that. Whoa, hold on. Because this isn't going to be the biggest city, at least I don't plan to at the moment. They don't need actually hide, which is used to make leather, and leather is taken to the cobbler at the level 3 workshop to actually make shoes. This city will not need that at all, I don't believe. So instead of trying to do something like that, we'll simply keep the level, the housing level low. We'll probably have actually many houses and families, because we do want to expand the agricultural capacity. Like, look, we can grow so many things here, right? Yes, I'm probably I made the city and kind of not the best place, but it's fine. It's going to be completely fine. We'll grow wheat, flax, barley, probably at some point rye somewhere. So probably here with a secondary farmhouse and so on. So we do want plenty of people, because the farming does take a lot of people. Since we decided to do that, let's increase the amount of people in this village. Again, we don't need something like this will be functional. That's 6 houses. Actually, oh, it's because it's 5. Yeah, it's 6 housing in a smaller footprint for the buildings. So I guess we'll need maybe 20 more housing actually, chat, which is quite a lot. 20 in total. I mean 20 families in total. It should be fine. So let's do something like this. How's the... Okay, so the angle of this isn't perfect. I don't necessarily want it. Okay. Let's do it like this, chat. Let's be intelligent. Yeah, this is perfect. Let's be efficient. Let's construct the rows like this. Maybe like this. So this is gonna be 12 more families in total, which is gonna be nice. Actually, chat. No. Let's increase the footprint of these buildings. The reason is I do want to place more of the vegetable farms there. Remember, the people will still work the fields or their jobs if they have a garden, right? So we cannot do so because we are gonna expand the village, and I want them to have infinity food if they need it. If they don't need it, they will actually sell it for profit, and it's one of the reasons why the village at the moment is so rich. So let's expand it like this or something. Look, it's even 4 housing, chat. Let's actually make it even bigger, yo. Like this. Oh yeah, like 70% additional. Sure. So essentially, we want the peasants to be happy. That's like the most important thing. And the way to make them happy, of course, is to have all of their amenities. We do have the fish. We do have the meat from the pigs and from the small game, which is the wild animals here, which are actually rabbits. Oh, rabbits. Look. Look at the rabbit, yo. It's him. No? So they will be actually happy. So again, I don't want to increase the size of the village to like level 3 and level 4 plots. This city, this settlement doesn't need it, right? It literally doesn't need it. Actually, if we place the elite like here, you know, if we expand the housing, it's gonna actually be a problem for the settlement itself, because it will have to feed all the desires of the elite, and the elite will actually not work. It will actually have 4 families that have to be fed, they have to have clothes, they have to have shoes, they have to have incredible desires for food, yet they won't really work. So it will actually be a bad thing for this village to be at level 4 unless we do something else, unless we expand the village and so on. But for our plans right now, it's going to be like this, okay? Let's expand the forager's hut though. So that's why we'll actually not raise any of the goats here. Remember when we chose the pigs for the animal pen, we had a choice between the pigs or the goats. The goats are nice because they also give hide. Oh yeah, the storage is full. Oh, they're finally making something, chat. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, good. Good, chat. Okay. I was kind of worried, chat, that the village would die without the AI. What I love about this game, chat, is that the AI isn't cheating, or if it does, it's not noticeable. They are literally making the same things that you would make in order to improve their civilization, their population, their growth. Look, they have coops for eggs, right? Chicken coops for eggs in order to make their level 2 people happy, right? Like they actually build stuff like that. And look, goats as well, and apiaries and pigs everywhere. So they're doing the same thing that you would do. And of course, look, they have orchards. These are quinces, I believe. Yes, they are. Quinces, apples, carrots, the beetroot, pears, like cabbages, as soon as some of the people actually move here. So they are literally making the same things as you do. So I love that about this game, because they actually hunt and do everything that you would do, which is really nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about something. In the development of the villages, we actually chose the second origins, which I kind of like, because remember, even though they reduce the output of the fields, so fields is like something for wheat or barley or flax or rye, right? We will not do this in this settlement. And they're also reducing the efficiency of the vegetable garden. So instead of it's very simple, chat. Instead of having 100 of the carrots, you'll have 75. It's very simple like that. Though that's only a problem, chat, if you don't have enough food to feed your population. Look at this, chat. All minor trades, their base export value is increased by 50%. So remember, the amount of the vegetables, the yield is reduced by 25%, yet all of the vegetables that are getting sold from this village are worth 50% more. Again, it's only a problem, it's only a malice, a debuff. If you don't have enough food in the village, we of course have, because it's a large village and we made so many food options for them. So that's not a problem. We actually want to make money by using the excess amount of the vegetables as export. So all the export is going to be 50% more. So the minor trades count for carrots, for the beetroot, and also for the quinces and the apples are actually also minor trades, which are not affected. Wow, that's actually even more powerful. Which are not affected by the malice. Of reduced efficiency. Oh wow, so that's really good. So yeah, all the minor trades are increased if you sell them by 50%. Amazing stuff. You make a ton of money with simply the vegetables. But this is also incredibly powerful. Look at this. The wild berries and mushroom deposits have a doubled capacity. That includes, chat, a rich resource node, which this village has. Look, they have 316 mushrooms here. If you remember, two of the families of the foragers can feed this entire village, chat. Only two families need, with only mushrooms, by the way. When the mushrooms is a standard size, you know, I believe it's like 150 something, 156, 158, 158 it should be. You only need two families in order to feed the entire village for an entire year, including now in the winter when the mushrooms are not in the season, of course. You can actually gather so much of them that you can feed the entire village with only two families. But if you double it, chat, if you double the amount of the mushrooms in the plot, you can double the amount of the forager's hut. Actually, I believe, chat, that we can make another hut, employ one more family in that other hut, and it will still be fine for the mushrooms. That's how powerful the mushrooms are. And that's what we learned the last stream, or 2 streams ago? I can't remember. But we actually saw how powerful the mushrooms are. We, of course, we're actually making infinity money now, but that's good. What else? Oh yeah, let's return here. So that's an amazing thing, okay? It literally doubles the deposits of the mushrooms and the wild berries. At the moment, it's mushrooms. But it also has one more thing which I never actually played around with, which is the Hunting Hound, which is an upgrade for the hunting camp, which essentially, every time a hunter... So look, so the hunter will go and hunt a rabbit, this cute little rabbit, and every time he actually... Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. And every time he actually hunts successfully the rabbit, he'll give us one more meat and one more pelt, which is a very nice upgrade. Maybe not for the basic wild animal node, but for the larger one, which should be... it's not here. I think we had it. No, we don't. No, we don't. The wild game, or the wild animal node can be also a rich node, which means that instead of 17, they'll have like, I guess 16. They have like 28, I believe, of the rabbits there, which is amazing, because it means that they will actually repopulate much quicker, and you can utilize that because they're also available during the winter months. You can utilize them for meat, the small game meat, and for money, for pelts. It's really good, chat. It's actually really good. So yeah, what are we actually buying here? Dressed stone. Dressed stone for the church. Okay. Okay. So the reason why you want to increase the church from the wooden one to the stone church is because if you increase the maintenance of the stone church, I will show you. Actually, I can show you here, chat, in the other village. Here. Here's the small stone church. You can see the maintenance status, and there's this slider here. If by default it's inside, it's in the middle. And if you hover over the maintenance, it says the maintenance effect is none. You know, like it's fine, like it's gonna work, but you don't get something in return, you know. But if you increase the maintenance chat every day, I believe you'll get 2 influence as long as the small stone church is maintained. It gets maintained with a rubble stone. The rubble stone which you import or you make from the quarry. Of course, this entire village is made to support a stone economy. So of course we have infinity rubble stone. So it's quite easy to keep the small stone church supplied even if you don't have a quarry, because every stone that you import is worth, I don't know, 11 gold, and that's if you don't have a stone industry, or if you do have a village. So let's go to a completely another settlement, and let's say that we want to import a rubble stone. We want to have 10 a year, and look, what do you mean no original part available? Anyway, it will actually try to fix each other over time. It will actually cost 2 gold. You see, no, it will actually cost 1 gold for every stone. It says no regional partners. I'm not sure why. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna work. I guess it just needs to update or something similar to it. It's completely fine. Let's buy new. So here, cabbages, and cabbages. Good. So anyway, since we've talked about literally everything there, let's talk about how we're actually gonna grow. Let's increase the population even more. The more of the people that you have unemployed, they will actually get mad. But it's fine. For now, it's fine. When it comes to wood... Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, we're good on both the fuel and the firewood. Okay, anyway, let's start the economy. Our beautiful farm shed. We want to try to overlap the green zones as much as possible. I don't mind destroying this zone here of wood, even though there's plenty of wood there. And I guess we'll make how do we want to do this? So let's do 3 sets of half a Morgan sized plots. So 3 sets of half a Morgan plot. Let's make them even bigger, like this. So this is going to be 1 plot. Remember, it's fantastic for the barley, which we actually want because we want to make malt, and then we want to take the malt and make ale and send it to that other village. We also want flax, though it's not so important. Much more important is barley and emmer, at least for now. So I'll continue. Actually, let's be a little bit intelligent. This is something like this. Something like this should be fine. So these are This is the first set, and for now we have only 2. Let's extend it a little bit, yeah, something like this. This is gonna be the third one. I do like to make roads around them as much as possible, of course. That's very ugly though, chat. Okay. This will also help the villagers actually move, if they have to, around the plots quite efficiently and quickly. So that's the first set. The second set is it's gonna go right in the line, like this. We do want to avoid this red zone, so we don't influence this node for the small game with rabbits. So something like this should be fine. Have a Morgan. Something like this. Perfect. Oh, it's our boys, chat. They're next to the abandoned camp having fun, you know? Send the research back to the village. And then you can go home and rest. Anyway, let's go back to the zone here. So this is the first plot or field for the second set, chat. Let's look at the barley. That's quite important for now. We can do something like this as well. Let's make it a bit smaller. Yeah, something like this is also legal. Now, I am destroying quite a large amount of the woodland, which is I guess kind of like in the real world with farming. But we don't actually need the woods there. Also, we have a hut. Actually, we have one forester hut here, planting trees all the time. I thought I made 2, chat, so I'll make another one. Yeah, I thought I made 2, chat. It seems like we haven't. It's fine. So let's do something like this. So the foresters, when it's not winter, will actually go out and they will actually find a spot that's not too close to other trees and to other stuff, and actually they will plant a sapling. This one, this. That tree will, over a few years, will actually grow into an actual tree, which the people from the logging camp and the woodcutters lodge will actually go and cut for timber and for firewood. So I do like to have 2 huts, almost always completely full with the workers, and just to make like a large zone, I'll show you, chat, a large zone of trees where the trees will grow. The reason is quite simple. It's incredibly efficient for the people in the logging camp and the woodcuts lodge, so your timber economy. It's much efficient for them to take the ox right outside of their building. They cut a tree and they come right back home, right? They don't have to travel all the way here to cut the entire tree and then take the ox all the way back, right? They can just simply go outside of their building, they can cut the thing and take it back into the village. It's quite efficient, fast, and nice. It's even nice, chat. When it comes to taxes, I do want to tax them. Even though the taxes, chat, literally don't mean too much for us at the moment. But it's fine. Actually, we can get... Wait, hold on. Just a damn moment. Oh, chat, we have a small problem. Okay, so... So let me explain something. So we have defeated our rival, the opponent, right? He had this village, and that's fine. He is done. He is dead. The problem is the raiders and the brigands, the outlaws, the bandits. They are not done. They will keep attacking us, as far as I know, wherever they can. And look at this, chat. 4 units of the raiders can simply walk in on this road, and look at this. A very rich, unprotected village, chat. So we have a small problem. We have to make, or buy, in this case, buy the weapons of war, chat. We have to buy 36 spears locally. Thankfully, we do have a village that's making spears and selling spears. We want to make the war bows, buy war bows. Also locally. And we do want to import, yet again, locally, the large shields. Good. That will be, for now, enough to defend this place from regular bandits, but not for the large raiding parties. That's going to be a big problem, actually. It's going to be a big problem. But anyway. Let's also import rubblestone from our good neighbors. Our first village here, because they have infinity rubblestone. And then make the garrison tower right here. Something like that. It should be fine. We're making insane amounts of money. So let's continue. We have made the second plot of the second set. Let's make the third plot or field of the second set. Doesn't have to be perfect, chat. It just has to be... Oof. That was housing, chat. I almost made plots of housing. Ooh. I was looking at the UI and I was like, it's kind of weird. the UI is kind of weird, you know? So anyway, this is the third plot for our second set and one more set, chat, and we should be fine for now. We should want to expand a bit later, but let's go to the construction tab. Let's see. Is there a quicker way to get to the farming tab? I don't believe so. But at least I can press C, you know? Like this. Okay. When it comes to barley, still we want the barley, chat. It's kinda tough to see, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, we have a problem with the plotting. How about this? It should work like this, right? Yes. Let's actually make it the last ones here like a cube, chat. Something like this, chat. I do believe that cubes are more efficient than rectangles for the farming plots. Because of the way that, I guess, the villagers actually move in the plots. So let's try this. It would be a nice way to actually experiment as well, you know? So that's the second plot for the final set. Let's make one more plot, chat. I do want to make like a straight road here. Let's consider the locations of the barley. Let's make it actually closer to the farmhouse. The farmhouse will probably be here in the woodland because it's kind of close to the... yeah. So let's make like a square here. It's kind of weird, but it will work. Something like this. Good. Okay. Again, I am always sad to try to cut. Look how many trees there are here. That's so much timber, chat. But again, we do have the foresters here, chat, and I will show you. I actually I limit the area where they can actually work, and look at this, chat. It's quite a large area. As long as they can keep the trees in this area, I'll actually make it even a bit smaller, chat. Look at this. Then the people from the woodcutters lodge and the logger camp don't have to go far for the timber and the wolf and the firewood and stuff like that. So that's good. So that's why I'm not sad if I... We also have to find a very nice location for the windmill, chat. Look at this, chat. Trees uprooted for construction. 33 trees. Dude. It will take like an entire week for them to just uproot the trees, you know. Not in the game, but in real life. But yeah, we actually have to make it kind of close here. Let's surround it by roads, as we usually do. Let's make the access quite easy to whatever plot they want to go. Maybe not through the... Actually, it's fine. Like this, let them connect to the town straight like this. The reason why we want them to connect to the town is so they don't actually have to walk all the way around to get there. But if they have to go around, they can quite quickly at that. But the more important thing is, where is the windmill gonna be the most efficient? Here? $95, $96. I'm happy enough. The reason why we want the windmill to be close to the farmhouse is when the sheaves get trashed, they will of course get they will turn into grain, and the grain will have to go to the windmill. And the same for the windmill. We'll make a straight path like this. That should be it for now. When it comes to fields, though, we have to be a little bit more intelligent. So again, we made sets of 3, and the reason is, I'll show you, chat, quite important. Again, we want the barley, but we cannot just make the barley on every single plot. The reason is because the nutrients for the barley will be expanded after the harvest, right? So we have to rotate the crops or let it follow. For now, we'll do a rotation like this: wheat, barley, flax. Even though flax isn't really important at the moment, I guess we can make a tailor here, which will take the linen that's going to be made in the weaver's station. They will take the linen and not actually make clothes. No, we actually have a very high clothes production. They will actually make war equipment of gambeson, chat. They will actually make gambeson using flax. So this is the rotation: wheat, barley, flax. Then we'll go here and then we go barley, flax, wheat. And then we go to the another one: flax, wheat, barley. So that's how you achieve a simple rotation. And every year the crop type will rotate and keep regenerating the used up nutrients. And we have to do the same for all the plots. Wheat, barley, flax, barley, flax, wheat, and for the third one, flax, wheat, barley. And then for the square patches here, absolutely the same: wheat, barley, flax, barley, flax, wheat, and flax, wheat, barley. And chat, that should be it for the first section of the fields. Chat, we'll have 2 of them. Hopefully we'll have 2. So this is going to be the first section, and I believe the second one is going to be here. In the second one, instead of wheat, I believe we'll grow rye, which means we have 2 bakers here. Whoa, hold on. We'll have 2, at least 2 bakers, because one is going to be focused on wheat bread and the other is going to be focused on rye bread. So I believe that's going to be important for the bakery. So 2 bakers and 1 tailor. The tailor will actually not make clothes. The tailor will make gambeson, which is actually armor for our units. Okay, that's really good, chat. That's really good. Now we just have to wait for them to make this. Another thing which is quite important is to go to our granary, which should be here. It is. We don't want the granary to take any sheaves. So the sheaves are literally raw grain. You have to separate the grain from the sheaves. We don't want the granary to also house grain. We just want the granary to house flour. The reason is the baker will take the flour from the granary and it will send the bread back to the granary. It's simple. The reason why is because the windmill is here, so it's much easier for the people that work in the windmill to simply go to the farmhouse to take the grain and to take into the windmill. Who is what? Yet again, bandits shot. Let's actually summon everyone. I would like to say to them somehow, like, don't run. Don't use your fatigue, okay? It's fine. Don't do it. It's fine. Okay. The bandit camp is there. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to take off a control group. Okay. It's quite simple. Like this. Let's place the retinue next to the bandits. So the bandits are kinda smart. Is because they will not actually attack the retinue. The retinue will actually demolish them if they do so. But instead, you saw them. They will actually try to defeat the archers. But what we can do is we can flank them with the retinue like this, and the archers now will keep attacking the bandits because they have a shot towards him, you know. So that's gonna be fine. Quite simple, quite easy. No one died. All the people are happy, and there should be a shot for that. We'll see what they do actually there. Let's return to the agriculture spot. The farmhouse is done. We do want the plowing station, but chat, I have discovered something very interesting. We'll have a chance to use two oxen, two cows, okay, chat? Two ox to pull the cart for plowing. That's not the best thing to do. The reason is the AI kind of bugs out when they actually finish their plowing with the ox, and when they take over another field which was already worked on by the regular people, then it will literally waste an entire year trying to plow that second field, because it will go from up like a spot to a spot to a spot to a spot and only actually count the work done on that tiny little spot, you know, where the actual farmers, the people, haven't actually plowed the field, you know. So the best thing is, because it will 100% actually bug out, is to have only one ox. So only one ox actually bugs out. Send the things to the town, yeah. You can go home and that's it. Okay, good. The people actually began to move here. Good. That's very good, chat. The reason why we want an increased... Oh, good. We can turn on the woodcutter's lodge and the charcoal kiln. The reason why we want more people actually here is because I do want to increase the size of the village to actually be, instead of a village to be a large town. I believe we'll be able to do that if you're just a, just a little bit intelligent on how we actually play, okay, chat? The people do live here. Let's make them into goat herders. And let's make these people into... Oh yeah, we have to do it like this, chat. I've learned my lesson, We have to do it like this. Because of the steepness of the hill. It completely makes sense, you know? So, we want them to be goat herders. Remember, the goats... Actually, no. We don't... We have pastures, chat. So, another amazing thing about the pastures... which for now is, of course, sheep. And lambs. So, if you go to the butcher... Look at this, chat. So every sheep or lamb that gets actually culled by the butcher gets 2 meat, so 2 mutton, and 1 hide. As I mentioned, hide is important because in the tannery the hide will turn into leather, and then you can use a cobbler, which is the workshop right here, to make the leather into shoes, which the higher level families or people will actually want. And I believe it's 1 shoe per year per family. So it it quickly actually adds up, you know. So here we do want 2 more ox. And sure, a small stable, that's fine. Actually, is there a way to stop the construction? Not really, no. It's fine. It's fine. We do want to assign 2 ox there, but not... No, 1 ox. Only 1 ox. I remember. And for now, let's place only 1 family here. That family will actually begin the plowing as soon as the land actually defrosts. And they will slowly actually make it ready for... Actually, wait. Let's connect the hunter as well to the village. And they will slowly get the fields ready for autumn, for the fall, which is the harvest season. Okay. So we already changed how the granary should work. That's fine. How's the... Let's make 1 work the wood here. We do have additional families here, so let's make these plots here into vegetable gardens. We'll make 2 into cabbages and 2 into carrots. In fact, we can go here. Look, chat, we actually began buying the spears and the shields, chat. Perfect. That's interesting, chat. We can send the salt. Wow, chat. Wait, hold on. Since we do have the salt economy, which is quite valuable money-wise, but we can also use salt at a butcher shop we can use the salt together with pork to make 2 sausages, chat. The reason why that's important is because it literally doubles the amount of meat that you make. And I also believe that the sausages actually count as animal produce, not meat, which is the hardest thing to get. Remember, animal produce is milk and eggs, right? So instead of that, you can get sausage. I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe that's true. I do believe that's true. Let's get goats here. Let's actually save up some of the hide, chat. So we should go here, go to crafting materials, go to the hide section, and we'll actually keep around 50 hide, chat. Good. Wow, the storehouse is full of iron ore, chat. Oh no, chat. No, 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 no. They have 2 storehouses, chat. Okay, wait. Hold on. It's so much iron, chat. Okay, we'll make 1 more bloomery. That's gonna be right here in the city. If we can, yes, we can do it. Okay, good. Please don't grab any more iron, please. Yes. And we'll actually place the bloomery here. Work on all the stored additional iron. We have 2,000 iron ore in the storehouse. This the village here is actually, by the way, from the AI. The AI actually made this village, and it's quite nice, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's quite nice. Okay. The village here does need oxen, though, desperately. So let's find a hitching post. Oh, it's here. Let's buy an oxen, increase this to a stable. Okay. Like, we do have enough money for everything. I guess the AI should have at least double the amount of, or I guess exact double. So the AI actually made or bought 3 oxen. If it had 6, it will never actually run into this problem with the building and stuff like that. But that's fine. It's completely fine. Okay, so now we want the people here. Oh, I cannot tell them where to get their supplies. It's fine. It's fine. They'll actually go here on their own and begin the blooming process. I will not touch this the village here too much, unless of course it has a problem, something like this, you know. Something like this. but the village will actually sustain itself quite nice. Also, the only thing which I would like to do is to increase the retinue size here. If I do find the manor, they have hidden the manor inside the forest. If we take the garrison tower, we can increase the retinue size. Good. Good. Okay. Let's connect the manor to something, you know, to the village. The reason is I do want to have a full retinue here of people, of soldiers. We also want to have a spear militia here ready, maybe even 2. So that's nice, and we'll tell them to actually buy warbows from our other import locally. 32 warbows, so we actually have some archers. We are actually making the bows right here, chat. Yes, 36. That kind of doesn't make sense, chat. Not 36. 72. Export warbows locally. Okay. That should be fine. We also said we want more horses here. We do have plenty of trades here. That's fine. We can make helmets in that town there, but let's actually focus. Let's actually focus. So look, the first field is in the process of plowing, which is nice. Autumn, they should all be quite close. Yeah, I actually want just one there. So let's do something like this. Anyway, we just want one ox because of the reason that I said before, you know? It should be fine like this. Okay. As the village expands even more, okay, so let's buy immediately the cabbages here and the carrots here. Now, I know for sure that the village here will not starve. We knew that since the beginning, of course, but now it's 100%, okay? Let the retinue disband. So we probably want a weaver. So let me think, chat. Of course, we do want meat, fish, or animal produce and stuff like that. That's true. Wait, these are single family homes, right? Yes. Okay. I have a problem with meat, essentially. Okay. Let's increase the plot level of these two right now. 1. So let me think a little bit, chat. One is gonna be for ale, that's certain, and another is gonna be a tailor that makes gambesons. Let's go to the trading post chat. Let's go to the clothing section, which is here. Whoa, whoa. Let's import clothes locally until we have 20. Again, we have so much money that importing clothes is not an actual problem. It's kind of the meat is kind of the problem, chat. The meat. Deposit exhausted, the mining pit here. Good. Which means we have 106 roof tiles. Nice. We still don't have infinity clay. That might be a problem, chat. We do have infinity clay here. It will take a whole another village for that, though. They're here, chat. I knew it, chat. They are here. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, man. Can we raise an army, chat? Can we raise an army? And oh, we cannot raise an army. Oh, chat. The village is getting burned. Oh. All of you run here. All of you run here. Oh, man. The village is getting burned. Thank you very much for the follow. Official gambling account. Thank you very much. Fantastic name. Oh man, chat. Okay. How about the mercenaries? That's what we should have done. Hire mercenaries. Wait. Clean. Veja. Yes, it's here, chat. Okay, wait. Ooh. We'll maybe survive, chat. Maybe, okay? The emphasis is literally on maybe, okay? What's this region here called? Yo. Dame Martella. The local thugs get summoned in the Bane Martella, okay. Oh, but it's too far away. Yeah, it is. Okay. You have to run. You also, people, you have to run to your positions. I think that the bandits are here in the housing, in the forest, chat. Yes, they are in the forest. Oh, man. I guess some of our housing and fields are gonna burn, chat. Can't do much about it, though. I do want to get these people as quick as possible here. The archers are coming. They are all running as well as quickly as possible. I'm not sure where they are, chat. Oh, they are here, look. They are going towards the... You can see them, chat, look. They are going towards the thugs? Let's see the retinue for this village. Is it fully upgraded? It is. Let's also increase this. We were so lucky that for some reason they're actually going to attack the brigands here. Oh, no, 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 they're not, they're not. They're actually coming here. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Some of them are going towards the brigands, and some of them are going towards our beautiful farms. Oh boy, chat. So I knew that can be a problem, of course. Of course I knew. I just thought that we had more time, you know? Apparently, not so much. Apparently, not so much. Okay, attack them, yo. You boys, you have to run, okay? And no one died here, Chad, though. We should place them on stand your ground. And they'll attack like this. Which should be fine. Oh, good. Oh no, they're all attacking here, chat. Okay, at least we have some units, chat, you know? Run. Fucking run. Why are you bugging so much? Oh, because you're attacking, okay. No, they're attacking the village. Move, come back, yo. Okay. Be intelligent. Be intelligent. Be absolutely intelligent. You. We don't have time, chat. Shield wall. Archers, attack. Shield wall, stand your ground, attack. Oh, they are tired, chat. Of course, they ran the entire map, yo. Okay, is this done? It kinda is. Okay, they were actually avoiding our strongest units. Good. And now they are surrounded. Okay, good. Wow, that was so weird, yo. But that should be only 3 of them, right? Isn't there one more? Okay, it's broken. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Ooh. Okay, chat. Somehow we haven't survived. We survived. If you remember what it was, like 3 streams ago, when you also go home. If you remember, around 3 streams ago, we had... You're also ready to go home, thank you. We actually had the same thing happen. We had the raiders literally spawn here, go all inside of one of our newer towns, and completely demolishing, completely stole all the food, all the fuel, all the tools, destroyed literally every single building, like the farmhouses, the windmills, the fields, all the houses, the churches, the production buildings, stole all the food. It was horrible. And thankfully they have left 3 timber logs, you know, those long logs that have to be taken by an ox, and literally with 3 timber we have managed over several years and starvation and insanity to rebuild the actual village, and it was one of our more successful actually villages in the end. It's true. It is true. That was crazy, chat. That was actually crazy. That happened in, let me tell you, maybe the 3rd or the 4th stream. So if you look at the live tab, you should see all the, of course, all the streams that we had for this game. And I believe it's the 4th stream from the first one, you know? Crazy stuff. You did well, everyone. Go back to our families, yo. You did fantastic. Oh, that was crazy, Chad. We do have a pit here. We do have a wooden church. What? I knew it. Look. That's so dumb, chat. So many levels. They're actually gonna burn the corpse pit, chat. Okay, at least they won't do it now because we do have the army there. Okay, good. Just attack them. I just, oh my god, chat, that was crazy. I knew there was one more unit somewhere, but I just forgot. Oh, that was so lucky, chat. We send in a formation, increase the cohesion, attack them. And push forward now. Yeah. So, we don't actually want to lose anyone, so that's amazing. We actually fought with them and everything, and we haven't lost even one soldier. The soldiers that we actually lost were the mercenaries. But I believe, actually, I'm not sure that even they died. So we're fine, chat. We're actually fine. Okay, so now we do have 2 level 2 people. One is going to be a brewer. The other gentleman is going to be a tailor. For now, this should be enough. I do want more food, though. Let's make even more But again, this storehouse is full. Do you sell hides? Perchance? Sell hides until you have 20 or something. Crazy. 1800 iron ore. Again, this isn't our city. It's a city from the AI, and they went really hard on the deep mines. Really hard. Are they selling the slabs as well? Ooh, so let's see. There should be a crafting material. No, they're not. Export over 100 slabs immediately. Okay. I don't want to touch the village here too much. The foresters are working. They are out and about, actually planting trees. Okay. Let's go back though here. So we also said that we don't want a bakery as well, right? We want to send all the wheat actually here. Actually, we want to send all the flour here, and then the bakers here. Yeah. So let's increase the level of the single family housing here next to the butcher. It should be a baker. Do we send the malt as well? I'm not sure. I think we just send the raw barley actually. So we'll do it like this. Import barley locally until we have 100. We'll make a malt house. Of course, it's still too early, but let's actually do it now. It should be quite central, so it's efficient. And one of these people is gonna be the brewer. We already have the tavern, which is here. We'll increase the level of the tavern. Okay. Oh wow, chat. That's interesting. In order to make the bakery, that's actually the newest update, chat, to the game. In order to make a bakery, we do need a level 3 plot, so it means that we have to satisfy these wants and commodities and amenities. So they want fruit or animal produce, and of course ale, beverages. So before we start the wheat thing, oh man, I'm not sure why this is actually bugging so much. It's bugging so much. The numbers here up top. Anyway, let's look at the boiler. Does he made the boats good? I don't want to be surprised again. Can we actually make units here? Not yet, no. Damn it. Yeah, we do have 8 bows, which is nice, but we almost have no spears, even though if you look at this village here, chat, it's crazy. We still have like 200 spears, right? We're making so many of them. Okay. I guess potentially this the village here needs another post. I think that's maybe correct. Let's make another post for them. Backstation trading post. Another way actually to do it is to use the backstation. It's this thing. The only problem with the backstation is that it's a continuous thing. You cannot actually say to the backstation, okay, stop when you move like 50 of something, you know. So the better way is to use this. And thankfully we do have the people to work the post here. When it comes to, yeah, we'll also make 2 hitching posts right here. Like this. Okay. Then buy an ox. No, not an ox. A horse. A horse. It's fine. They actually need an ox as well. So do all the same.
Nice work.
Let's see, chat. They just have to sell the spear, chat. Someone has to go there and actually take the spears. Yes, the war as well, but the spears as well. But okay, we'll see that a bit later. What we're actually right now at the moment, what we're actually waiting, chat, is for autumn. That's when it's gonna be the harvest season. So it's in a month, chat. In a month we'll have plenty of the barley, wheat and everything. Before we arrive there, we do want to set up the barley trade. We do want to export all the barley. No, we don't want to export all the barley. We want to keep all the barley. Let's make a malt house. And then we'll actually send the ale there. Let's be a bit intelligent, yeah. Ale is so expensive if you send it, well, as ale. Whew. Make ale until we have like 10 ale, okay? We'll actually do what I said, chat. We'll export the barley as much as possible. like this. But we'll keep some ale in this village as well. We do need the rubble stone. We know it's 12. Okay. Because I don't actually care too much, or I guess we don't care too much about leveling up the plots in this village. We should for some of them, that's fine, but we can do it a bit later. Water access on. Okay. Just a second, chat. They need a new well, it seems. Let's actually just make a new well. Like this. Okay. We can use the rubblestone to increase this well, which we'll probably do a bit later. But for the mall house, we just need 2 more rubble. So let's actually save for the mall house. That's fine for now. Food is good. Firewood is amazing. And we are very close to fall, chat. Good. We also need a weaver for flax. This one. Okay, chat. It's actually happening. So the thing that we want to check out in this stream is the level 3 and level. What's happening here, yo?
These things do happen from time to time.
What's a retainer? There's one more person inside. And I want to find a way for him to leave. Okay. Okay. They're actually standing there and interrupting the work of the villagers. They're such bricks, Chad. They're such bricks, yo. Okay, fair enough. It's kinda the theme of this, I guess, of the playthrough. We also built the garrison tower next to the quarry, so it's kind of the theme for this playthrough, I guess. Oh man, fair enough. And the AI, and the AI. Let me show you. And so we took the village here from the AI, and he made his manor house in the dense forest, hidden from everyone. Actually, I came here. I had some of my units here in the first war. I was like, where is his damn manor, man? I was searching everywhere, you know. I couldn't find it. It's because it was hidden here in the forest, yo. Oh man, crazy. So I guess that's the theme of the playthrough. Is the lords actually being dicks towards the what you call the peasants. Fair enough, fair enough. But this is actually now working. We have the viewer's workshop on. And for the tailor, we want him to make the Gambison actually, chat. And we want to sell. It's in the military section. Export. Over 64 Gambison. It's gonna take a while for that to happen, but still, that should be quite nice. But yeah, we are trying to export the barley. That's good. When it comes to flax, we do want to sell it, but like over 100 or something. Hopefully, we'll never actually get to 100. It's gonna get used up fully by everyone. And we actually need a malt house, unless I actually made it. Yes, I made it. Let's employ one family there. Let's keep it refueled. They should take the barley that we're gonna import to and make it into malt, and then the brewer will finally make it into beverages, which will actually send it to the tavern here. And then the tavern will actually supply it to everyone else. Good, perfect. How's the meat thing going? So chat, we actually had for the newer chatters, we actually had an entire experiment with the pastures and the butcher. The butcher, when he calls the herd, he makes 2 mutton and 1 hide. 2 mutton and 1 hide. And let's see how much that is per year in this village. We can go to resources, we can go to food, and we should find mutton. The current stock is 85. They have actually made this year alone, chat, over 200 mutton, which I guess it means that they culled 100 sheep. The reason why the mutton is so important, chat, and the hide and everything else, is because the level 3, the level 4 will actually want 2 types of meat available. So for example, shaven and mutton, or pork meat and mutton, or small game and pork, like it doesn't matter, but the mutton is actually supplied by the pastures here, which is kind of like an automatic process that gives meat and hide over time. So that's really good, chat. We do have the shaven, as you can see. We do have small game. We do have mutton, and we do have pork. We don't have chicken, we don't have beef, and we don't have sausages. Oh, sausages is meat. So essentially, you double the amount of meat if you add a little bit of salt. Fair enough. We will not do that. We will not do that. Let's see how this thing is working, chat. They are going to the field, chat. Look at them. Look at them go. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We actually bought 1 extra horse. I remember. We do have almost enough stone to make rubble. Are we making any gambeson? Not yet, but we do have 2 linen, which means that someone is crafting. She is inside at the moment. Of Christina, and she made one. She made 1 gambeson. Good. The gambeson is used by the army as armor. And I believe that you need the gambeson before you put the chainmail atop of your soldiers. So you can put the helmets, and that's fine. But I believe you need the gambeson before you put the chainmail on your units. And when that happens, they become really unkillable. The damage of the units doesn't actually increase, but the survivability does, which is fantastic. I literally don't want anyone to die in the villages. At some point we'll probably, if fate decides, deposit exhaust is on the surface. Whoa, we actually exhausted all the salt on the surface. That's crazy, by the way, chat. Let's make it into a deep mine. Only 10 planks and some gold, which is fine. We had it. I am wondering, chat, where's all the money going? Oh, into weapons of war, into tools, into weapons of war, clothes. We don't need all of that, but fair, but fine. I'll actually remove the taxes from this village. They are getting kinda taxed too much. Essentially, at the moment, we want all the villagers to be as happy as possible, especially the ones who are at the smaller plots, right? Level 1, maybe level 2. They all have to be like completely happy, and that's our goal at the moment for the region here, at least. How's the ale going? They actually haven't made any ale. Oh yeah, of course, because we don't have enough rough stone. Oh my god. Okay. How about you? Have you made any ale? Not yet. Okay. We really want the barley, though. How much of the barley we actually made? Like, if I have to, I'll actually buy it, chat. I believe that's gonna happen now. Let's wait a little bit more, but I believe we'll spend like 13 gold just buying barley, chat. For every single one of barley. Every single piece of barley. We'll see though. At least we are making some gambeson. That's quite nice. Let's look. We do have wheat flour. We do have barley. We do have flax. Good. And we do have some herbs. I believe I told them to sell the herbs. No, haven't. So, sell more than 20 herbs. The herbs are actually used if someone is sick. When they get sick, they can use the herbs to actually become healthier quicker, or healthy a bit quicker. They are thrashing. I'm not sure if that's what they're supposed to do. They need to sow the fields. Yes, they are actually thrashing the sheaves. They should work on the fields, sowing and plowing. Not sure where is everyone. How's the granary? They are importing the barley. That's, I guess, nice. No sheaves, no grain, only flour. Okay. And actually, chat, we can sell the flour as well. Now that I'm thinking of it, chat, we can sell the flour. And I believe we should. Is it possible? Let's see. Rye bread, berries, wheat bread. It, It doesn't seem, chat, like it's possible to import bread. Oh yes, flour. It is possible. Look. Oh, it is a major trade. So essentially, chat, if you want to send the flour that we get here to that other village locally, let's send all of it. Let's sell all of it, and let's tell the trading post to go to the flour, to wheat flour, and import locally, literally as much as possible. The bandits, here they are. Okay. Let's take care of the bandits, chat. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Stop running. Okay. The way to stop the bandits, chat, though, is to take over all the zones of the territories, and then the bandits will not have an actual place to spawn. But then you actually remove the ability to gain some money and influence. So in turn, it's just much better to leave a zone if you don't need it, of course. Okay, they're actually coming, chat. They will attack the archers yet again. We go to the side, and as soon as they're close, we'll attack them with the retinue. If they attack the retinue, which they never do, they'll actually get stomped. So it's fine. So we do something like this. And now the archers can still shoot, at least some of them, can still shoot at the brigands. And that's it. Be good. Actually, let's take the retinue, don't run, and occupy the bandit camp. So look, we now have a deep mine, chat. The zone here is for the forester, chat. I'm not sure why it's getting displayed. I love this song, by the way, Chad. It's so like kind of Central European with a Slavic accent for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's so simple and beautiful. Anyway, what's this here? So for now, if you only have 2 plots here which are level 2, we are expecting beer. And for that we do need the rough stone. We just need 1 more rough stone to arrive here. We do have clay though. We do have stone here. Send it to the nearest town. Go to the... So let's actually try to gather the stone from the village area itself. That's what we should have done from the very beginning, but now we know. Now we know. We just get the stone camp. Like this, and it should be fine. When it comes to the weaver's workshop, yes, they are actually making linen. Good. Which in turn means that the tailor is making gambeson. Yes, chat. Okay, good. Good. The woodcutter is fine. Charcoal kiln is fine. The winter is approaching. The winter begins in the game in the 1st December. So that means that we still have an entire November to sow, to plow and to sow all the fields for next year. Hopefully that will actually finish it. We can look at the crafting materials. So we still have plenty of flax. It's a bit buggy, right? -1 wheat flour. So we do have flax. Wait a minute. Did we make all the... We do still have some barley, but we sent it there, which is fine. We have linen. Flour. We are sending the flour there as well. I thought I set to the farmhouse to trash only after the winter has come. I guess they haven't listened, but that's fine. That's fine for now. So let's grab some stone. And make that malt house. Good, good, good.
Meat's so tender it practically melts in your mouth. Come and see for yourself.
Okay. So the malt house will take some of the barley that we have. It will make it into malt and then into ale.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Which is gonna be fine because they are gonna be happy here. Those 2 houses. You can go home, lads. Let's look at the malt house here. It is working, chat. It's making malt. The brewer is making ale. Okay, okay, okay. It's happening. Not a lot, but it's happening. The large tavern is supplying ale to people. Good. Okay. That's fantastic, chat. That should mean that very soon we'll be able to increase the level of some of our shops, which in turn means that we'll be able to get a bakery, chat. I can't wait for that. Okay, look, I can increase the level to level 3. To level 3, chat. The level 3 plots will generate 2 wealth per month, and they will increase the living space by 1. So that's fine. Oh, that makes sense, because now the level 4 will increase the living space by 2. As it was in the previous patches, but it was called the level 3. But now we have a new level 3. Let's see the requirements of the level 3. Now look, chat. A new look for the housing. Look. Is that a daub? I guess it is. So simple yet so beautiful. Let's look at it a little bit closer. So these are the new level 3 buildings. If you remember, in the last patch, the level 3 buildings were beautiful, like even more than this, and had, I believe, one more floor. They have been now moved to level 4. And a new tier in between the old level 2 and level 3 has been made, which is this. It looks beautiful, chat. I do think so. We also have to make plenty of them. Actually, chat, just a second, I have to check something. Oh, it doesn't say. Wait, hold on. How often do you need the beverages? I guess it's every month. It's probably every month. So these are, chat, the new level 3. And look, they want 2 units of vegetables or the forage goods. In this region we do have mushrooms, but we also have carrots and cabbages, so they can choose. We are missing grains for them to get to level 4. They can choose either mutton or fish. For the animal produce, they can choose between, or fruits, they can choose between apples and pears for now. And milk. Apples, pears, or milk. But they see, chat, they do need a new commodity, which is footwear. You may ask, how do we get footwear? Well, it's quite simple, from the cobbler's workshop. Before we do that, let's make actually a baker. Right next to this house, I will make a new small house. There's just enough room. Just enough room, chat. It's going to be a single family house as well. And we'll actually make this house into level 3 as well. And we'll actually make it a baker. They will take the flour, which we should have at least a little bit now. We don't. We do have barley, but we don't have flour. So weird how the functions, chat. Because I swear the windmill is making flour, yet it's going somewhere. And I guess it doesn't get counted. It's maybe on the road, chat. It's potentially that someone from the trader is actually going to our town with the goods. Anyway, in the malt house, let's employ one family. Let's make 10 malt. Till we have 10 barley. That should be fine. And until we have 10 malt.
Look here.
And yes, good. Because here we will not actually have many
Firewood.
level 2 or over housing. At least I don't have a plan for it. We just have enough to satisfy the people here with fruits and beverages and clothes and stuff like that. Okay. But for that we also need a beautiful tavern. The village is kinda crazy. The granary is there though. This is the marketplace. Let's place the tavern kinda here at the end of the town. The tavern is actually used to supply the something like this. This should be good enough. It's used to actually supply the ale, the beer, to the people that want it. So it's a part of their humanity, you know? I also do want to increase the wooden church here. So we'll actually import roof tiles domestically. Which is rather nice. We are also making so much money at the moment. Okay. Has this been... Yes. Okay, good. We have... So what I'm trying to see is this. The plowing and the sowing. It seems, chat, that we managed to plow and sow every single field. And now, and now the nature will do its course. Over time. When it comes to food, chat, look, they have 8 months of food in the winter. They are set. They will never go hungry. The winter, though, is the scarcest season for food. And if you can survive the winter, you should be fine. And of course, now it's December in the game. And we have 8 more months of food, and we'll get even more food as time goes. So we're happy. Let's check something else though. Oh, the storehouse, chat, is filled with what? With wool? With yarn? With firewood? With firewood, chat. Okay. Let's sell yarn and wool, chat. We have 700 clothes that we cannot export. $700 clothes, by the way. Let's increase the clothes to like 60. And all the rest should be sold. That's crazy, chat. Okay, anyway, wait, hold on. Well, let's be a little bit intelligent with this. We do want still to sell the wool. Yes, we do want to sell. Export the wool. Establish a trade route. More than 100 wool, sell it. And the yarn. More than literally 30 yarn, sell it. Okay, so that's the first thing. Oh look, we do have the bakery. Do we have wheat bread? Not yet. Wheat flour? Not yet. So we have to satisfy the grains and the shoes, the footwear, in order to be able to upgrade to level 4. I still believe that the requirements are kind of harsh. I'm not sure why though. It's essentially only one off from the level 4. The level 4 actually wants two types of grains, so they want both rye and wheat. Anyway, we need a tailor, chat. A tailor should be in the industry. A tannery, chat. My mistake. So the tannery will take the additional hide, or all the hide that we have. We have 73 hide and we're selling over 50. And they will actually make the hide into leather. And the reason why the leather is important, because at the cobbler, which is going to be the plot here, the cobbler will actually make shoes from the leather. And that's exactly what we want. Okay, so far it's fine. We still have stable space for some of the stuff. Oh, look, 83 sheep and 71 lamb. Cold? What do you mean it's cold? What? What do you mean they require a plot? I'm so confused. People require fuel. They have 250 fuel. Let's make one more house right here and see if that does something. It's maybe a bug, chat. I'm not sure. Because we don't have any families which don't have a house. All the people are housed. Yeah, I'm not sure. We do have the fuel here. We'll see, I guess, as time goes. Yeah, these people have a problem with oxen. Oh, and the horses. Yeah. And the horses. Okay. They're still cold, chat. The people require fuel and a plot to live in, or they may freeze to death. I guess you will freeze to death. You have access to charcoal and firewood. Wait, hold on. Yes, you do have access to charcoal and firewood. I know, chat. It says they're fueled. I don't know. It's maybe some kind of a bug, chat. I'm not sure though. Though I think it's fixed for now. So we do have the tannery. We just need one person to work there for now. And we need one person or family to actually move in here. So we can begin to level them up. Is it possible that somehow we're sending that wheat bread here? No, 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 we're not. That's so weird. It seems like the wheat flour
Step right up and sample.
just disappeared. No, it's there. All right. I will actually let them live, you know. I will chill out essentially. Let them do their thing. This is kind of awkward to have 8 of the people employed in the farmhouse for such a small city, but it's gonna be fine for now. I don't believe that the amount of flour that we made is enough. How much flour have we made? So, in the past month, we had only 21 shifts. That doesn't sound right. It is right, chat. For some reason, we only made 21 wheat flour. Even though we had like 60 wheat or something. We have to keep an eye on that, chat. Something's weird there. That's fine. I guess by next year is going to be much better. And because this town is really rich, chat. And I mean really rich. We can go to the wheat flour. Here. And let's say to buy from a trade route wheat flour as well. That should help satisfy. Okay, let's go to level 2. That should help the grain satisfaction. Let's increase them to level 3, chat. If we can. Same with these ones. Bandit camp. Do we have enough soldiers here? Or, I guess, bows? Yes, we do, chat. Good. Good. Let's make a new militia, like this. And we can make a spear unit there. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. So anyway, then rally the spears and the... And let's use the other army. We should now actually have some of the Gambits on chat. God damn it. Huge and spawned. It doesn't say here, chat, though. Some of the archers potentially took some of the Gambesons, because we can see that the Spear Militia, at least 3 units in the Spear Militia, actually took some of the armor for themselves, which is really good. It's exactly what we want. Okay. This should be nice because the chorus pit is very close to them. So it should be quite efficient. Let's do the same thing. Let's flank them. Good. They can still attack because it's on the side of them. Good. Let's send the retinue for the bandit camp, and let's disband our beautiful archers. Good. So, at least when it comes to beer, I guess we're gonna be fine. Unless that's also bugging a little bit. It says we have a -9 wheat flour. I'm not sure what that means. I guess something requested 19 flour and now they're negative in flour. I'm not sure, Chad. Oh, the storage is full for the logging camp. Oh, look, chat. And now, because of the foresters, look at this beautiful circle here. This is all the handiwork of the foresters. And look, as long as and whenever the people that work in the logging camp or the woodcutter's lodge, they can literally just leave their building, come to a tree, then cut the tree, and they can bring the wood back home. It becomes so much more efficient, the wood economy, with using the foresters. Yes, they do take up the families to work and stuff like that, but it's so nice. And another benefit is we are trying to keep the amount of the woodland that we have in this region. So the pig farms, the wild animals, the berries, and the mushrooms have a more they reproduce a bit quicker, and the tannery will get increased yields, or a chance for increased yields, depending on how much of the woodland you have. So that's amazing. Remember, the tannery will take hide and make leather. Very simple. Okay, chat. We're gonna have a cobbler. So now the people here will actually have the footwear. For the footwear, though, we should get to the storehouse and increase the number of people that work in the storehouse. That should be enough. Crazy how much of the firewood we have.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
The sawpit is working overtime. Why? Are we making bows? Something? I'm not sure.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay, I'm so happy at the moment, chat. So far, stuff is very stable. How are the animals? So, another experiment that we ran at the moment is to see how many sheep we need to supply like a 50 family city. Now it's, for us, is like a 67 family city or something. I don't know. I guess it depends how much of other food you have. But look, we actually have a surplus in mutton, chat. We actually have a surplus in mutton, which is really good. Everyone can go to level 2. Okay, good. The reason why I want to increase the plot level to level 2 if you supply everything else is because you'll get the pantry is full. Oh, okay. It's because you'll increase the passive money, like the stable and passive money that actually goes into your treasury. Let's get to level 2. Now, since we have ale, we can supply the houses ale. Let's go to level 2. We're actually missing timber to level up. It's a very good problem to have. For level 3 they want beverages, of course, and... But wait, they have cabbages. Yeah, they have cabbages and carrots. I don't know. Sometimes they act weird, chat. Sometimes they act weird. You want to always have, when it's like a bit larger village, you want to always have one ox that works for the logging camp. At least one. They can use more if they need to, if some of the buildings are getting made and stuff like that. How much ale do we have? 40 ale, okay, like we are getting ale, chat. We have 40 ale more. That's not enough. Thankfully we do have the cobbler here, which will now make shoes for the level 3 people. Guess we can employ 2 families in the tavern. It's not at all needed, but why not, you know? The water supply is stable. Oh, now we have to pay the royal tax, chat. The king said, listen, I gave you literally 5 years to start a whole civilization. Now you have to pay tax. How much tax? 580 gold. Enjoy your life, yo. Crazy, man. Actually crazy. But it is what it is. We want to make shoes forever and ever. We might even want to sell them. I mean, technically yes, because we'll have at some point too many shoes. So we should establish a trade route for shoes. Export over 30 shoes. It is quite expensive though, but we have to do it, chat. What else? Mushrooms are fine. Carrots are fine. Wheat bread. We have so much wheat bread, chat. I haven't noticed. So now, even the level 3 should be happy. Oh, that's really good, chat. We just need to level up one more family to level 3. I wonder... Maybe this one? What do we want? We want beer. Makes sense? It makes sense that you want beer. It's fine. Oh, and the houses here are also level 2. Okay. So essentially, we need to level up only one more family to level 3 in order to become a large village. I believe for a town you need some level 4 families, which we'll soon have. So these locations are losing their the cabbages because we don't have enough of the people taking the cabbages away from the rain or from the housing there. So we need to employ even more people in the straw house because they will actually go to the specific location and take out the cabbages if they have time. Actually, the cabbages are in the granary though. Don't have enough people in the granary. That should be fine for now. Okay. Has the cobbler made some shoes? Yes, he does. Yes, he did. 10 shoes a month. He's making 10 shoes a month, chat.
Come one, come all.
The shoes will actually be sold at the market, so it will take some time until the shoes arrive at the market and until the people that need the shoes will go to the market and buy them. So it will take a bit of time for the stars to align, as they say. Let's see how the trade is going, chat. We should be losing... We shouldn't be losing any money. We bought sheep, that's fine. We lost money the most on tools. No, on wheat, of course, it makes sense. On shoes. We bought shoes? No, now we want to export shoes. God damn it. We want to export shoes. It's fine. Now we have infinity more shoes, okay? That's completely fine. It was my mistake, but it happens. So it seems that somewhere in the specific range around 70 sheep and 90 lambs, we make enough mutton for the entire city. In fact, it's probably somewhere around 50. Over 50 sheep and 65 lambs. We make enough... we make enough of the mutton to supply the people with the meat demand. In fact, we probably make too much with the amount that we have now. It's probably, yeah, around 50 for a village this size. Of course, we're gonna expand the current village, but that's fine. Anyway, chat, I'll take a very small break. I'll grab something to drink and I will be right back. Before something crazy happens, I'll just save the game. It's called Duel Complete, the Golden Dragon 5. And I will leave you with this beautiful song and music, chat. And I will stand up and stretch, grab something to drink, and I will be right back. Enjoy. Okay, chat. Here we are. Here we are. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Okay, chat. If something bad happened, please tell me, chat. Please. Seems that we're fine, chat. For now. Alright, let's continue. So, you might remember that the goal for us at the moment is to, well, is to technically get to a large town. Look, for a small town, we don't even need... We don't even need level 4s, we just... we can just use level 3, so... let's update level 2s a bit more, we do have plenty of them. Because in the... that's level 3, yeah. Oh, they are kinda expensive, chat. Okay. How are the fruits going? So, apples and pears. So every year we should get more apples and pears. I believe that this year is gonna have a very nice yield, but the next year is gonna have the highest yield for apples, and the very next year is gonna have the highest yield for pears. So that's how it's gonna go. Increasing the levels is kinda expensive. I haven't actually thought about that a lot. Thankfully we have everything that we need, including the roof tiles and stuff like that. But yeah, we do need timber all the time and planks. Timber and planks.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day.
So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be very soon.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes.
Okay, and one more, right? Okay. I actually don't mind to increase the level of the people who have a... Just a second, chat. They have a garden, is because the people that work there can do something else. Yes, they do have a garden, but look, one family that lives in the level 3 plot that has a garden is a woodcutter. Another family are hunters, and another family are unassigned for now. So I guess they will tend to the garden more than the rest. That's really good, chat. That's really good. It means that they are not taken out of the pool, right? And I guess it's very similar to the animal balance as well.
It practically melts in your mouth. Come and see for yourself.
So let's increase them as well to a higher level. We of course we always need ale, chat. But look, technically, as long as we have ale, which we don't until the next winter, I guess, until the next harvest. Should try to get more. So this zone is an agricultural zone. We are growing at the moment wheat on it, and flax and barley, of course. We'll have 150 barley. Let's say 160. No, let's say 150, which means that we can make 150 ale, as long as I I believe they need the ale once a month. It doesn't say here, but I believe that's true.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
So that's nice to know. Yeah, let's increase the plot level 2 as much as possible. These should be level 3 though. I don't want them to be, but they are a small holding, which means that all the people that live in there will tend only to the garden, which I guess it's fine in the end. In the end is exactly the same. Don't have construction materials. Timber and plank. Okay.
No finer captain on the land.
So ale, 150 ale will not be enough, chat. I do think we'll need another farmhouse here, and for that, I mean, we're good on food right here. Yeah, we're good on food. And for that, we need more people. Loads of people, chat. We need to have at least, let me count. This should be fine, right? We'll need at least 9 more people on the other side for this to function as we want to. Like 9 more families, I mean. So this is 7. This is gonna be 7, chat. Let's make a bit more. Something like this. And this should be 6 more. The reason why I count some of them double is because they have a lot for an additional house. Let's supply the well here. All the stone has been gathered, so we can destroy this. Actually, we might not need so many people here, but we do have the food and everything in the village, so I believe we're fine, chat. And let's actually begin the process of trying to map out the fertility of flax. Guess we only need barley. But flax, barley, and rye instead of... Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere here. Instead of wheat... Oof. Instead of wheat, we'll do rye here, because the level 4 people will actually want 2 types of grain, so both wheat and rye. Anyway, let's see what's the area of the plot here. Huh. We can cut the zone here into halves like this. So this is going to be one plot. It's because of the barley here, chat. And this is going to be another plot of the same grouping. So yet again, if you want to create 3 sets of 3 plots where every plot is gonna be half a Morgan big. Something like this. Seems fine. Good. So that's one plot. Or one set. Let's see. Oh look, there's more fertile land for the barley here. I guess let's connect them like this. I don't mind it, and let's put the farmhouse somewhere in the middle. We'll see how it will function. But yeah, let's interconnect this. Let's maybe use a bit more of the land. Okay, and the rest should be however we deem that it should look. So that's the second one in the second set. And let's make the third set. Whoa, hold on. And let's make the third set. When it comes to rye, it's all good, yeah, it's all good, chat, good. Again, we're doing rye here. Actually, let's take a little bit. No, we kind of want to avoid this region if we can, a little bit at least. So the reason why we are not doing wheat, even though it would be the best to do wheat, is because the second village actually wants both wheat and rye. Or I guess the first village, for the level 4 people. So in order to make them happy, that's the best thing that we can do for them. So that's the second set of 3. So let's make one more. We can do it like this, and I believe we will do it. So we'll make field something like this. It's a bit too large. Let's say that's perfect. For barley it's kind of the same if it's down or up, but for flax is not the same. So let's do something about it, right? So that's 1. And chat, 1 more. Again, we want to prioritize this for barley. I mean, as much as possible, of course. There is a limit on what we can do. But this seems fine, chat. Absolutely fine. Okay. I connected the road because it looks nice. And that should be it. We need just a few more buildings here. I clicked every single button that I have. We want a windmill. The windmill should be far away from the trees. The efficiency of the windmill isn't that important, to be honest. Before we place the windmill there, let's look at the farmhouse. Can we place it here? Barely, but we can. It will probably be better if we place the farmhouse here. because it is still close to the village and everything. So let's do it like this. Okay, and then we can connect the roads like this. And let's place finally the windmill. We don't need a high efficiency for the windmill. It will be fine wherever it is. Like that's fine, and then connect it with roads. Yeah. Let's now try to do the sets. So if we do this, it's gonna be like this, chat. Rye, barley, no. Rye, barley, flax is one of it. Barley, flax, rye. And the third one in the rotation is gonna be flax, rye, barley. Good. Then let's do the other. Rye, barley, flax, barley, flax, rye. And the last one is flax, rye, barley. One more and we should be fine. Barley, flax, rye. Did we do wheat or rye? Rye, good. And the last one is flax, barley, rye. That ensures that they actually cycle the fields, which is incredibly important. And I guess we just need one more hitching post right here. The hitching post is gonna be for the ox. That's gonna be used by the villagers right here. Oh, and we should do something incredibly important. Oh my god. Ooh. We need to limit the range, the work area of the farmhouse, chat. Ooh. If we don't do this, then nothing will be done on time. So this is incredibly important. The people here should not do the fields there. You should all be as much as possible separate. As much as possible. That's really good. Okay. I mean, I guess for now I can... It's June? Yeah, okay. Do it, do it. I guess for now I can let them actually plow the fields. For now. Should be fine. And then we should actually have a lot of actual barley, like 300 barley. Actually come into the main village, and we'll both have a wheat and rye to support the population here. Next thing which I do want is another baker. Another baker, chat. Let's make the baker here up top.
You'll not find a way anywhere else.
Guess it cannot be that close to that region though. Something like this. Yeah, it works like this. So actually no. I want it to be a single family home though, because it's just gonna be a baker. It's not gonna be something drastic.
Cheating him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
I'm having too much trouble with the chat. Oh, it's too wide, so that's kind of the problem. Okay, something like this should be fine. I spent too much time on that, but I just actually wanted to make sure that it's a single family home that's gonna be at level 3, hopefully.
Impossible.
And for it to be another baker. The reason why we want another baker, because one of the bakers will actually make bread from wheat, and the other will actually make the bread from rye. So in that way we can actually
There's anywhere else.
supply the needs of the level 4 citizens. We do have a lot of bread coming in. I'm wondering why. Are we actually buying? I forgot. Yes, we are. Okay. Okay. Let's stop for a moment because we do have, I don't know, 600 in total bread, which should last for years. In the game, of course. In the real life, that's not specifically true. Wait, yarn. Yes, yarn. Okay. How's the clothes maker? He is still making 30 clothes a month. That's a lot. Oh yeah, and we still have problems with ale. So the reason why we made all of this here, chat, is so we can actually have enough ale around the year for the people there in the village, and to supply it with rye. Now, I'm not sure if we'll have enough rye for everyone in the level 4 buildings, but we'll see. We'll actually see how it functions. Let's begin employing people because it is August. So let them be in their the places of work. In fact, I would like to take someone off the work. Something like that, and one more family. But anyway, limit the work area. Whoa, hold on. Limit the work area to the fields right here. And let's limit the work area since they have a month to come all the way here. Let's limit the work area here. These should be now separate, except for the windmills, which I cannot. Yeah, I cannot actually affect them, so that's fine. Next month we should get one more family here. And then we can play around with that. When it comes to taxes, I do want to take just a little bit of the taxes from this. Landing camp. It's rather close to this. Okay. I do want to do the test actually once more, chat. The test is, can I defeat... Actually, I cannot do it now, chat. It's essentially, can I defeat the brigands using only archers, and it shouldn't be really possible, but if it is possible, it would be so good. Okay. Everyone go home. Actually, the retinue people. Go to the bandits camp. Okay. It's almost the end of, or I guess the start of September. They should begin plowing all the fields and... Actually, they have already... they have already placed some of the things. During spring and summer, chat. That's something which I didn't know. It's possible, you know? Okay. Send the resources to the town, why not? Come here, let's go. Look how much wheat bread we have. Okay, we should actually make a pause on the wheat bread and on the mutton as well. So let's look at the mutton. 70, 90. It is enough to supply this kind of a village. It's good to know. We want one more house to level 3, which should be this, which should be our baker. And let's set up the trades. We do want rye flour. Import rye flour locally from the village right here. And don't trash. Good. The harvest season is very close. Okay, good. It's now a small town, chat. I look for the immediate time. We do need 15 families to be level 4, chat. Oof, that's kind of tough. That's kind of rough, chat. We'll see how it functions in the end, okay? That's rather rough. So in the harvest season, the apples and the pears get harvested. Let's see how many we have. We need a bunch of them, chat. I cannot believe that I'll say this, but I don't believe like even 500 of them is enough. Such a large actual you know, the population, because they do want both milk and stuff. Like they either want milk and eggs or fruits and stuff like that. I guess we can buy eggs. They're kind of cheap, right? 100 eggs is 100 gold. Oh no, it's not 100 gold. From the foreign shop, it's 1,200 gold. Ugh. So let's see. Are we selling the eggs, the pears and apples? We are not good. I guess it'll take a bit more time. That's always a problem. I'm never sure how many of the orchards I should have. Essentially, I should have double the amount that I have here, chat. I should have double the amount. So at the moment, I believe I have 5. I would like to have 10, essentially, like large ones as well. The royal tax increased, that's fine. We should buy the horses for the people here, right? No, actually, it's for the horses here. Okay.
You'll not find finer wares.
They have actually stabilized here, chat, so that's really good. Food-wise, they're very good. They do have apples and pears, eggs and milk. I guess then the idea is I don't need so many pigs. It's because I have so much mutton, right? So instead of pigs, it would be better to have either goats at the moment or eggs. So chickens. Let's try that, right? Okay, why not? The reason why I say goats is because they will give milk, and the reason why we want chickens is because over time they'll give eggs. The problem is they only give like, I don't know, like 16 eggs a year or something. So it's not too much. It's essentially enough to feed one family. And when it comes to goats, it doesn't say. A single like 1 milk per month, you know. We can look at the food and food section here, and we can see that we made 58 in a year from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goats. Let's do chickens here. And the last person to actually join our settlement will actually join the house which we want. Fair enough, fair enough. How's this going though? Not bad, chat. They have plowed and sowed some fields. They have only plowed some fields. Some of the other ones. Yeah, it's actually going rather well, chat. We'll also get a little bit more rye. I believe it's like maybe 50% more rye sheaves for the same land area than we would wheat. I believe that's true. Though remember that rye flour only makes 2 rye bread at a bakery, but wheat flour makes 4 bread, so that's kind of important to have in mind as well. Do want the barley. They're actually on top of it, chat. It might be possible to increase this by another level, like another set. I did a mistake though with barley, flax, rye. Barley, flax, rye, barley. Right. We are actually missing one set of rye, chat. Barley, flax, rye, barley, rye, flax. Okay, so it's this one. I guess it's fine. It will not actually impact us too much. They will still get rye, and it's not like the rye is important at the moment. The barley is much more important at the moment than rye. But let me then make... Let's go to the granary. And let's... Yeah, that's fine. Let's go to the trading post and let's say that we want to export rye flour locally. We'll keep... No, we won't actually keep anything. We just want to export it. And let's place here that we want to import rye flour until we have 100. Good. Okay, now this the village here is housed, so that's really good. I do want to hit what's called a large town, chat. It does seem it's kind of more difficult at the moment. Thankfully, it's not with plots anymore. It's with families, which should be nicer for the higher tiers. Because remember, as you increase the... as you increase the tier, you will actually get new families in. So at level 3 and level 4, you'll get new families which are considered that same tier, right? So that's why the level 3 families, you can actually divide the number of the families that we have, which is 21. You can always divide by 3. Which actually means that we have 7 plots, which are level 3. And if you look at the available living space, we actually have 9 plots. I'm not sure why, but it is what it is. Oh, because they're still trying to get, I guess, new people. I'm not sure. It says 9 level 3. Chat. I thought that I knew something. Apparently, I don't. It is what it is. When it comes to carrots, we want to keep 200 of them instead of 150. The town has expanded quite rapidly. We do have mutton up the... I don't want to say what. So let's actually sell the mutton. I believe it's time. Export the mutton. When we have over 80 mutton, sell it. The thing is, we'll always get a mutton, so 80 is probably even too much. He said that something is running out of... It's here, right? Good. Actually, that's actually good, chat. Okay. Let the people work. And that should be it as well. Here, they thrashed to make it wheat flour, which I don't like. Fair enough, and that should be it. We now just have to wait the harvest for the next year, essentially. At least the barley should come soon into the trading posts. I'm not sure where to check. It's maybe food. Grain. Yeah, grain. We have imported locally 35 barley, which will be made into 35 malt, which will be made into ale, which will be delivered to the tavern, and then all the people will have ale. Because we have so many level 2s and level 3s, many people actually want ale, chat. Fair enough. We'll see how that will function. Again, we can expand the village here one more time, like with additional people. And I believe we'll do so. Just so we can have one more plot of farms somewhere here, maybe. But that will probably be enough for this. Let me check where I can grow rye. Actually, we can grow rye right here. Barley, though, it's terrible. Okay. And here I believe it's only good because it has so many trees planted. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe. Or because of salt, maybe? I'm not sure. We need to increase this to level 3 as soon as they get beer. Oh yeah, we are getting loads of barley. And we are making loads of ale. Okay, good. I just want to do it once, chat, and then we'll see how it functions. What we should do is increase even more families to level 3. Stuff like this. We'll also get more level 3 families with that, so that's fine. Oh, chat, it's actually families. That's crazy, yeah. So, because, yeah, there can be 3 families in a level 3 housing, which are level 3. There can be 4 families in one level 4 housing, which means that we need 4 level 4 housing in order to get to medium town. Okay, I get it, chat, I get it. I really don't want to upgrade this small holding. I really don't want to do it. So, 4 level 4, okay. They do have their grains, they just need their beer. The beer is getting supplied to all the people. Look, they are. Here they go. They have their meats. Let's increase it. 1 to level 4. The other to level 4. The third one to level 4. And the fourth one, chat, to level 4. Let's see where the bandit camp is. Yet again, quite close to our lands. I don't mind. At the moment, I guess I don't mind. Okay. They are actually attacking us immediately. That's fine. Let's maybe try that now. If we can form up. So essentially, I want to fire at the guys.
Come on, come on.
And then run. Essentially, the reason why I want to test this chat is quite simple. At the beginning of some of the runs, you'll only have archers, so I want to see how good you can make only archers work. The problem is they charge when we actually start to shoot them, you know? Here we go, boys. Okay. They still haven't died, and they themselves actually demolish our troops. If they attack our archers, they will kill every single one of the archers, chat. Like, no joke, essentially. No, I don't think it's possible. I mean, it's maybe possible, but not but not easily. Okay. Let's get the retinue out. Let's fight him. But I guess 2 archery units would be enough. Oh yeah, but you don't have the population for that. Damn it. Yeah, you do need the retinue and the militia to do something. It's just how it works.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a fine selection.
Not one person actually died, chat. Not one person.
Poor quality, you said? Impossible. Keep shooting.
Fair enough, fair enough. I had to try, chat. I had to try it. Okay. Look. The level 4 houses are being made, chat. Let's come closer, chat. Look, it's done. I do have a shop because, like a shop window, because they do have a shop inside. You can actually kind of look inside of the houses. That's kind of nice. Hell yeah. And these are the level 3 houses, chat. I believe. Maybe level 2 housing. This is a... let me show you. This, definitely, the white one is a level 3 one. And I believe the others next to it are also level 3. Wait a minute. Yes, they're also level 3. Just in a different color, chat. So, these are the new buildings, chat. The level 3, which are placed in between the old level 2 and level 3. The old level 3 actually moved to level 4, and this was placed instead of them. Look at the small windows.
Come on, come all.
Actually looks fantastic, chat. 4 level 4 housing. Look at chat. They want even more stuff. Oh my god. They increased the requirements for level 4 even further. Look at this. Not only do they want 2 types of grain, they want 3 types of meat and 3 types of animal produce or fruits. So it means that we want both quinces, so we want quinces, pears, and apples. And for the meats, I don't know, chat. Guess we do want pork in the end. Oh, that's crazy, chat. That's actually crazy. Actually, for the meats, we can make sausages. We just need one more. We just need one more butcher that will make sausages. But for sausage, you need pork meat. And we got rid of all the pork. God damn it, chat. I guess they'll never be absolutely happy, chat. They'll always miss one type of meat. I guess if you had this region, which actually has a large resource of fish, like the rich resource, we can take some amount. We can take some amount of the fish and actually send it to the village here, so the level 4 people are actually happy. Though I don't want to do that, chat. I don't want to do it. Anyway, let's upgrade people to further to level 4. Send the resource home. Oh yeah, the bottleneck, it seems to be the meat for us, which is crazy because we made an entire industry and we actually decided that we want mutton, and because we also have a little bit of a small game here, we want mutton and shaven, which is the meat from goats, and that it will be quite enough for what we want to do. Turns out that's not true, chat. We still need some kind of a fish or something, or another kind of meat, like a sausage. Again, for sausages we do need pork. We do have salt, we just don't have pork. Guess this should be enough for the medium town, chat. So the goal is to be, yes, branch is full. So we are right now level 4. We're a medium town, and we need, chat, we need even more families, which is fine. They will actually join every month in the level 4 housing. Yes, they will actually join in the level 4 housing. Will 9 families join? I guess we just have to wait now. I think that's it, I guess. We did everything that we can. This will all get actually filled up as the families will join the free rooms at the level 4 plots. As soon as they join the level 4 plot, they will actually become a level 4 citizen. Or a family, I guess. So now we just have to wait, essentially. Let's remove the tax completely. Because we are at 90 happiness with them. I do want to... Oh yeah, we do have the full granary, okay. They should be a baker. The reason why the family here should be a baker is because we want rye bread, which will further increase their happiness. Yeah. So that's fine. We still have apples and pears from the harvest, which is in autumn, which is very nice, chat. We still have a little bit of shaven. We'll get increased small game at the moment. Okay, and the bakery should focus on Ryan. They know everything, what they want to do. Good, good, good. The mutton is actually going quite fast now since we expanded so quickly. So let's place the mutton over 120. And let's increase the sheep to 80.
Healthy and hearty.
80 and the lambs to 100. So for some time we won't have actually mutton, but then we should expand rather quickly. Let's maybe go 100 lambs. I don't mind, you know? Yeah, it is 100. Okay, good. When it comes to fuel, we have it for almost 2 years. As the families join, the city itself will actually become a large town. We just literally now just have to wait. Because as the families join, they'll actually become level 4 families. And that's essentially it. We can also always increase one more as soon as they get some other meat than mutton. You can get small game or shaven or chicken. Yeah, we also have chicken at the moment. Because of the chicken coops, makes sense. It's not good. The chicken isn't good. Isn't that good? Okay, so the happiness is 92. I'm not exactly sure how to increase the happiness even more. I can have all of their amenities satisfied, which we are waiting for the harvest season to do so. Let's buy eggs. Let's buy eggs, chat, or milk, whatever is cheaper. This, the village here is incredibly rich. I don't see the milk, chat. I only see eggs. Never mind, we'll buy only eggs. And we'll buy many of them, 100 of them. So they should also they should have always pears, apples, and eggs. And they sometimes will have choice between milk, and I believe that's going to be it. So they should all be happy in a few months when the eggs come rolling in. One more family to join the town, which is going to be next month, and we're going to be officially a large town, chat. Let me check the other village though. Are you ready for the harvest and everything? Yep. Seem fine, seem fine. You're getting your fruits ready, which is also nice. You should actually sell your food now. Export the cabbages when you have over 150, for example, and export the carrots when you have over 150 as well. Okay. We can get a further increase. Oh look, lingering memories, which means that as the market food variety, the general good variety, and the amenities keep actually being so high, they themselves will remember the good times more, which in turn will increase the approval rating by, I guess, enough for us to be at 100. The only actual way that I know how to ensure having 100, which we cannot do at the moment, is actually this, yes. Increased approval from food variety, but there's one more with the militia. As long as you, I think is this, yes. Gain a small amount of approval for each militia footman or militia spear unit at full strength and with the necessary equipment ready. So you can spam like 5 units of the militia in the town if you have enough people, and usually you'll probably have for 4, I'm not sure for 5. And if every single one of like units gets a little bit, it gives you a little bit of approval, you'll get, I believe, enough. Of course, not 100% sure, chat, but I believe that's true. But look at that beautiful little village. Man, we have prepared for this literally for a very long time. The bandits are right next door, chat. They threaten our lands, our families, and our livelihoods. So those are 40 units of bandits. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll probably lose some people here. If we do lose some people, hopefully it's going to be only the retinue. We'll see how it functions. They're quite close to us now, actually. I don't mind if the effectiveness is going to be reduced. Should fall in line and attack them. Good. Before these begin the attack on the back, let's turn around and let's attack them. That's really good. We just want them to keep being in the shield wall and defending. Good. Good, good, good. How many units? 1, 2, 3. There should be a few more units, right? Okay, they have been all broken, but not all units are gone. Oh, no, no, it's here. Look. Good. And one more unit is gonna be somewhere. Good, 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 good. They're there, I see them. Okay, good. So far we haven't lost one unit, chat. That's incredibly important. One person in a unit, actually.
My signal.
They do want to attack our archers. We'll let them. Say push forward and attack them in the side. Good. Now the flank is pinned. Good. That should be it for the bandit chat. Without a lost unit.
Be ready. I lead.
Good. Some of the people should work at the pit, you know. So are they happy? I don't think they'll be happy until Rai arrives. Rye green, rye flower, yeah. I don't think they'll be happy until we have some rye. Though we are buying eggs, so they should have plenty of eggs for. But no, but no one is eating eggs. I wonder why. They do have eggs to eat. Yeah, they do have the option to eat eggs. Oh, the important thing is they don't have the ale though. Man, so troublesome, chat. I'm very close to just buy out malt and be done with it. But city isn't actually making enough money for something like that. I mean, technically it is if we don't want them to make any money themselves, you know. Oh, they want 10 roof tile. Then roof tile, domestically good. So let's see what the harvest actually brings, chat. I believe we are now safe for quite a while. Specifically because we just dealt with the raiders, so we're fine. I believe that should be it, chat. We are getting the treasury, maybe we shouldn't. I'm truly not sure how to further increase this. 200%. They are happier than usual for the varied foods that we have. But it's but it's simply not enough.
Fine selection.
Let's see how good the retinue will do on its own. I feel like if they're at 100% effectiveness, they will be really good. I will actually do the push forward charge thing on them. Yes, chat, good. We actually hit large town. Maximum settlement level reached. So that's exactly what we actually set out to do. The next thing, for me at least, is to make them happy 100%. So I do want to find a way to do so, you know? Attack them, surround them. Oh yeah, we're strong enough even without the archer chat. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, we're at the maximum settlement level. Let's actually look at a beautiful, quaint little now town, chat. Now it's a town. Look how cool it looks, chat. The villagers can look a little bit more, you know, normal, but that's fine. I mean, they do look like they should, I guess, but they're kind of mad all the time, you know? You don't have to be mad, you know? Look at the beautiful houses, chat. We did this, chat. And the population here. Look at the market, chat. Look at the bread and everything. Even more bread. Look at the tools. Oh, and the cloth. Oh, for clothes. Makes sense. Hell yeah. A simple, nice market. What's up, man? You good? Okay. Okay, man. Thank you. Okay. Still looking. Look at this row of houses here. Chat, I'll take a screenshot so it will be a little bit loud. It's so beautiful, look. Look at the church, chat. Oh my god, yo. The steeple of the church. You can actually see it from very far away, you know, as you go onto roads. Beautiful houses and a manor, chat. Look. The highest level stone manor. Let's go right here. Let's go. Oh, let's actually go outside. Yeah, look. You can actually see the towers, chat. You can see our the garrison tower and the tower of the church. Hell yeah. Look how beautiful it looks. And the village goes into the hills and the orchards are in front. Crazy, chat. We are actually making some fantastic, amazing towns and villages in the streams, in the past few streams. I enjoy them a lot. Hell yeah. Now, let's find a way to make them happy. Let's speed up the game until it's the harvest season. So we'll actually get more grains. It is. We'll also get ale. I'm not sure about the fish though. We'll actually get the grains. I'm not sure, yeah, about the fish, about the meat and fish. We can't buy chicken though. We can go to food. No, we can buy small game. Let's also buy small game, chat. And let's actually make it quite frequent as well. Let's buy a route. Carp is also an option. Worth 50 carp. Let's do 60. Okay. The tax has been increased even further, but that's fine. We actually have quite a bit of money, chat, so I don't mind. How's this going? Completely fine so far. Oh, they actually harvested first. Okay. Makes sense. This small village, chat, there's like 50 families here, is making so much money. Because of the salt and because of the food that they're actually growing and selling and making and everything else. Let's employ someone in the tavern. Oh yeah, actually you cannot increase the approval by that much because they don't actually want, so the level 1 people don't actually want a lot. Essentially they just want the necessities, you know? Some of the vegetables, a little bit of meat or fish or something. Fuel to survive the winter, you know, and to cook food. They want water and the church, you know. They don't actually want a lot. So that's why you can actually satisfy the level 4 people so well, because they want essentially they want everything, to be honest. Which means that if you get all the things for them, they become incredibly happy at the moment. Until they demand even more of the stuff, but you know how it goes, you know? We do have fish now as well. We do have small game, shaven, chicken. So we're gonna be able to satisfy their requirements here. How's the barley though? Okay, the barley is getting imported, chat. Oh yeah, and we are starting to make malt. Good, chat. Then it's taken to the brewer, and the brewer is making ale, which gets further sent to the tavern, and the tavern stocks ale to everyone. Okay. What are they doing now? Okay, they actually planted quite quickly. That's really good. They actually didn't finish the rye field, the flax field. Yeah, it has to be because of the livestock. Has to be because of the livestock, chat. Anyway. Alright, they're kind of happy now. How's the flour situation? They still didn't get the right flour. So these have wheat, that's fine. We want rye though. We'll get 57 rye grain, which isn't a lot, chat, to be honest. That's gonna be made into 114 rye bread, which I believe is gonna be just enough for level 4 people to be happy for the entire year. It's kind of on the edge there, chat. It's kind of on the edge. Let's see the expenses. We're very close. Okay, yeah, we potentially are importing more than we are spending, than we are earning. But I want to try them to make them 100% happy, chat. And I believe we can do so. We just need rye bread. And ale. That should be it. Come on, man. He made 42 ale the last month. Okay, they are sending ale at the moment, like as we speak. Okay, good. 95. Still 95. Potentially, they can be even happier with the lingering the memories. Yeah, the market food variety to 7 and the humanities to 5, for example. It should be 96, and then who knows, you know? We'll see when we get the grain and the ale to everyone in the village. I think we're running out of ale, chat. Quite quickly at that as well. Guess that potentially one tavern isn't enough for everyone, potentially. Oh, maybe it is. As a precaution, chat, we'll spend even more money. So our people will be happy. Where's the bandit camp though? Is there? We should check if the rye is coming. It hasn't yet come. Okay. Okay. Have we actually sent to export? Yes, we did. Okay. It's not a lot, but it is something. Wow, chat, we're so close to 100%. Is there probably something else that we can do to make them very happy? I don't actually believe so, chat. Maybe buy Lebkuchen or whatever. We don't have the money for that though. And still, people don't have. Not all people have the ale. I guess potentially one tavern isn't enough to supply everyone. I don't actually see them, Chad. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Oh, they must have attacked our guys. No, I don't see any bodies, chat. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened to the bandits. 96% chat? Come on, tavern boys. 100%, okay, 100%. So as long as we get the wheat as well, the rye as well, the rye bread. Come on, rye. Come on. Oh, we are 96% chat. So it is possible. It is possible to increase it to 100%. We have increased monthly migration, if you want to. We have increased the passive income for all the levels of the plot. We increased the influence and increased the morale for the military, which isn't bad. Man. We can also say that above a certain point, export. So export something like this. And we'll also get even more money. When it comes to food, it's fine. Oh no, it's dropped to 96 because of ale. How much ale do we have? We have only 13 more ale. No. So I guess we need an entire industry.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
To make all the people satisfied with ale and wheat and everything. Let's see how it functions when they get the wheat though. It's the middle of spring and we still haven't gotten any rye flour. It just sits there, unused. Which I guess it means that we need one more trading post here, chat. Oh man. So we need more horses, I guess, and families and stuff like that. We still don't have any rye bread, chat. And we're spending so much money on stuff. Okay. We just got a little bit of rye bread. 18. Even more bandits. Or they're on the end of the earth. Okay, that's fine. As long as they don't make us mad, we're fine, yo. Okay, so now someone should get the bread as well in a few days. Ale, bread. Okay, 95%. It should grow to 96% as more people get ale, and as it's 96%, and as more people get the wheat bread. It's 96%.
Feast, you rise.
Come on, people, wheat. There's 70 rye bread, yo. Come on, people, eat the bread. We essentially want the level 4 people to actually take the bread and eat it, you know? But at the same time, we also want everyone to have ale and the ale goes so quickly, you know?
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time. Cheating him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly. Well,
Still, we're still at... Whoa. We're still at 95%. I do wonder when they're gonna eat the wheat bread. Or the rye bread. It's at 87, no? So I guess someone is eating it. God damn it, chat. Is the wheat bread there? Yeah, there is. 97. Okay, someone is eating the bread. Okay. It's happening, chat. It's happening, chat. 97. 98. Supply the beautiful beer. And the lingering, the memory, as long as they have good food variety and a lot of ale, they'll remember the good times, which will actually allow us to get even more happiness in the long run, as long as they are happy all the time. Essentially 98% chat happy. How can you make them even happier, chat? I don't know, chat. I really don't know, chat. Do you increase the level of some housing? I don't know. That kind of makes sense to me, with the way how the game works. $99%? Chat. 1% less. Yes, I think if you were correct in increasing the tiers. 99%. Eat that milk or egg. Or pear. You have a pears. You're an orchard, man. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. We're at 99%. Calm down. Oh man, we're 98%. You're an orchard. You have pears, man. Dude, just go to the marketplace. Or go to the garden. Look, you have pears, apples, eggs. Okay. 99% chat. The people here just want ale, chat. Have a good shit. Have a good. Oh my god. It's so so incredibly tense, chat. It's because at any point we can be, it can just drop, you know. Let's increase the levels of the plots, because there's potential that maybe someone doesn't want beer, but if he gets like additional wheat and meat and stuff like that, 100% chat, we got the Steam achievement. Reach 100% approval in a large town. Let's save it. So let me actually show you the achievement. It's this one. It's here, look. The Chillful Metropolis. Reach 100% approval in a large town. That's exactly what we just did, chat. Whew. Good thing. We can actually do the merchant. We can actually do the mercenary captain and the merchant. I guess at a later stream we can complete all the achievements, chat. In the in the beginning, I'm not sure if they mean here that you can make a new town. I guess we can try that, chat. Let's save it for first. 100% happiness approval. DGT Duel. So it was a part of the Golden Dragon Duel scenario. But we actually got it, chat. 100% in the large town of Felsveg. 100% approval. Crazy. So you can get increased approval by increasing everything else. Like increasing the levels of your people. Because if you manage to satisfy their demands, even though one demand is off, you actually satisfy the overwhelming majority of their wants. So technically, in the way that the game works, you can get more than 100% approval. Or I guess you can only have 100%, right? But in the back end, there is more approval to be gained, you know. So potentially at the moment, chat, we have like 105 or something like that, you know, 102, 103. Oh, chat. So amazing. Like we actually pushed a little bit the limits of what we can do, how quickly we can do in this scenario. And the way that it functions, of course. And we actually did something new. We battled the rival and we took their land, their entire city actually. Look, it's ours. And we have made our citizens in the main town 100%. Now, who can say that, you know? Who can say that besides us? We'll stop the import of the rye though. Only domestically. That should be it. Chat, look at our beautiful city, yo. Level 4 buildings, level 4 everything, level 3, level 2, everywhere around, you know. All the people happy and wealthy and nice. Not taxed, by the way, not taxed. And several of the other cities are getting taxed. I mean, the other two, but not this one. So they can be as happy as possible. Perfect. So they do want so much stuff. It's fine to know. Okay, chat. Let's save it. Yet again, override the save. Chat. That should be it, chat, and everyone. We have actually managed to do, and what we actually set out to do, and that was to check out all the new content while at the same time doing a whole new scenario, which was the duel scenario. You can check out the first part of the series, the last stream, in the description below. But actually, you can check it in the live section of the stream. So you just go to the channel and there's the video tab, the post tab and stuff like that, playlist tab. You just simply go to the live tab and you will see the duel scenario, the first stream. And we actually set out to see all the new changes in this update, which was quite nice. The update, they added the level 3 buildings. Let me see if I can find them somewhere. Yeah, so these are the level 3 buildings, the new ones. The old ones were moved to level 4. They look beautiful, by the way. The requirements are almost the same as for a level 4 people. They still want the shoes, they still want all the grains and the meat. The level 4 just want additional grain. They actually want rye as well. We have checked the way that the AI actually makes his cities, and he moves its armies. And I will say that it's incredibly clever with the way that actually manages the city. The AI doesn't cheat at all. Zero cheats from the AI. They literally are making the things which they have in their land, right? So they had the iron. So they're expanding and doing intelligently quite quickly as well, without cheats. The reason why I know that it's without cheats is because we defeated a guy. He was called Sebastian. We took his city, and look, it still functions. I haven't changed much about it. I added one more bloomery, I believe, or maybe 2 more, and that's it. Like, I haven't played with the population, with the taxes, with anything. It was the city just as the AI has left it to me, you know. So that's really nice. We just added the trading post here. So the AI is really good at city making. And I believe that's it, chat. I believe that's it. Also, yes, of course, the completely new map, the Twin Lakes. It's a special map because the northern side of the map is kind of open, but in order to get to the southern side, you have to go literally all around the lakes, which is amazing tactically, right? You kind of, it's much. You can make a choke point here and everything, of course, but if you have many of the rivals attacking you at the same time, you have several wars, you have to move the units everywhere, which will probably come afterwards in the game's life, you know. So yeah, this is our second village. No, this is our second village. It's a small, nice, quaint village. Everybody is happy. Everybody has everything that they want to. Even this will, they will get it from the pigs and stuff like that. It's a city that's made for agriculture. That's exactly what they're doing right here. And it works. It actually works, the city. They also have a salt mine, which actually is making infinity money for the village. And they're actually selling the carrots and cabbages that are growing and making killer money, chat. Infinity money. So yeah, anyway, chat, I love you all. I wish you a fantastic weekend. Tomorrow there is no stream. I'm sorry for the no stream yesterday. I've lost the internet, literally lost it. The entire day I didn't have it. Which is fine for the phone, but it's not, of course, for streaming. For streaming, I cannot stream on a simple phone connection, you know. So that's fine. The next stream is gonna be Monday. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 8 p.m. GMT. And every Saturday I stream at 4 p.m. GMT. Which is today, of course. Thank you everyone for being here. Anyway, chat, see ya in the next stream. I hope that you actually like the run. If you did, if you don't mind, later when you check out the video again, if you do, please leave a comment. It makes so much, such an impact for such a small channel, like a comment or a like. I see that many of the people actually, 3 of them, for me it's many, for this channel, for us, actually like the what's it called, the stream. So thank you very much for the likes. Anyway, everyone, I love you all and have a fantastic weekend. I will leave you with the music from the game, and I will slowly finish up the stream. Thank you everyone, and goodbye. I love you all.